I was trying to restart this little guy because I had a little issue. And when you're restarting it, it's sending access point. And I just, by habits, did go into, so I changed the Wi-Fi of the computer. So this is why it interrupted. But now seems to be working. So sorry again about this one. Now should be all right if I am going into the IP address. That's going to show me for sunset. I'll just make an update into the Discord. Because we also have a Discord channel. Channel views. Streaming. I don't see it. Streaming. Straight on it. Okay, now it's working. Let's see. The 17 plus. So now let's restart this guy. So again, as I said, maybe you didn't hear it, but we have a new setup. But you know, we need to get used to it and do some adjustment. Anyway, so I have here, if I am trying 1, 2, 3, number 3, 1, 2, 3. Et voila. I also need, oh, I need a power supply, and that one is gone. Let me just grab it again. Here. And power supply, just so you can see what we are using, is one of them. Yeah, what I am working on today, I still don't know yet. I have many S17 Plus. I have S17 and I have T17. So you might guess if you want to see one more than the others. I know that my colleague, Ahmad, did some awesome repair on many of them. I don't remember exactly which one, but I've heard and I've seen about T17E, so please don't bring those ones because they are so painful to repair, it seems. So I don't even want to go in there today. Power supply, let me plug that one. This, that. Et voila, back online. And my tester, it was working super fine all day, and then, of course, when I'm doing a live, it seems a little bit problematic. So no, not those ones, but you see, I had some Hashboard that came back that I did some repair this week and come back. So I will probably take a look on those. Oh, let me restart again. I have my chips right here. So yeah, drill chip tester. Let's take a look of what's going on. Probably what heatsink is creating the problem with this one, because many times when you are doing a repair and working 100% on your testing, and then when you put it into a machine, it comes back with 0. 77. I'm just waiting for my tester to connect. I don't know, it seems pretty busy. But maybe I will need him to do a full restart. So if it's not working, don't worry, I got other testing. If I can lower, yeah, man, of course. Oh, maybe because it was center before, but if I am doing something like this, and then just lower it a little bit. We are trying some new settings too, so maybe the video quality has changed. Please let us know because into the other live stream there was a certain latency. So when you were writing and then when we were receiving, there was like about a minute of latency. So if it's working better or worse, just let us know. We'll try to do our best to change the setting afterwards. My pleasure, man. Just my tester was working perfectly fine upstairs, but now, and if I don't have my tester, it cannot really work. But I got another one right here. Also, on about those art tester, with the last updates, sometimes it's a little bit more buggy. So that might be why this one is having a hard time right now. So, what, 102 for this one. There you go. Nice. So S17 plus 0 ASIC. What's going on? If I'm changing, perfect. Has he detected? If it's still continuing, maybe I will use another type of tester because it's going into wirelessly in a server. I don't know why. Sometimes maybe because we have too much of them, it's not working as expected. But personally, from all the testers that I've tried, that one is so user friendly that I prefer to keep it. One, two, three, four, five. IP conflict, yeah, maybe. But I've worked with it all week. No issue. Okay, was detecting because voila, that's what I wanted to see. Okay, we good. So I'm setuping my because earlier whenever you try to connect the tester, the stream stops. So yeah, what happened with that one is that when you're restarting like factory reset the ARC tester, it's sending an access point, and my reflex most of the time is just on the computer changing from the Wi-Fi that we have into the building to the ARC tester. And I just didn't thought about it, so my mistake. Sorry about that. So now I'm back connected, and I did it from the cell phone. And now everything is set up. And yeah, zero chip. Let's see what's going on. Let's turn on this boy. Yeah, so and I just continued talking for like 3 minutes because I was seeing myself, so I thought that it was still working. So my mistake happens. Yeah, let's start this guy. Zero chip. What's going on? Let's try to see first return signal. Return signal is out. Let's see, but I got current. Let's see the boost module. Boost module is working. So now already last one is 0.3. Why? Is there an issue with my LDOs? Let's see here 0.8. Nope, it's not working great. Let's see this one. I'm supposed to be 1.8 and now, oh my bad, because now because it's a new tester, I just need to change one setting. It's stopping after 10 10 waves. Now let's go infinite. Start again. Good. What are my LDOs saying? So at least boost module is working properly. Let's see last domain. When I'm measuring, I am measuring, so you can see, and even maybe the other camera. 3, 4. When I am measuring, most of the time, if I want to see the little LDO, I'm going here, so 0.8, and if I want to go to the big LDO, I'm going here. So 1.8 and 0.8 is working fine, but oh no, 42 chips found. Just because it has eaten heat a little bit. I'm just gonna replace this one because my head will always bump it. Good. So now I'm measuring return signal from the last one. 1.8. Good. It's stopping at 42. What's happening? 42 is, I'm just gonna mark it up. With a pencil might be better. Number 42. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stopping here, so I might have issue there. I will directly go with that new method, test without pulling chip. So it's normal if it's not showing me anything. I just want to have values. Oh, really? No, it's full ASIC. Well, Okay, that one is not gonna work. Let's see advanced test then. Of course, advanced test is working. 1.7. 1.7. Clock. Clock is normal from here. Here too. Let's see, maybe BOBI. Nope, nothing to show here. So I will let it cool down and I will try another one instead. Or maybe I could still let it cool down, but I will take a better look at diode values, just in case. Okay, next one. Yeah, all good, but things fell down, of course. That one still have some tin on it, so I'll just rework it. But just before using it, you see here there's like this gray zone. Seems to be oxidized copper that has stuck on it. So I will just clean it a bit. I could also maybe apply some soldering paste that I don't see. Oh, maybe here. Yes, let's try this one. Just a little bit. Hmm. Let it cool down and see the other one if the behavior is the same. Yep. Can you show how you test the LDO? Actually, I just show it like 3 minutes ago. You can go take a look, but I will surely do it again, maybe right now, depending of the issue. Let's see. Zero ASIC. What's going on? That's probably my last chip because now my return signal is 0.1 instead of 1.8. LDO isn't connected properly. Neither here. I just want to be quick and I will show you after. So now I don't have any values about LDO onto the last domain. Neither the other one. What's going on? The power supply isn't powering. Ah, this is why. Anyway, let's try again. Put that one on the side. Let's try again. Now it's better. We'll take a look at the last chip, 1.8. I was around here, so I will go straight here. It was stopping at 42 at first. Okay. But now if I'm going advanced test, don't worry, I will still show you how to measure LDO afterwards. I just want to be this one. This one there was a little variation. So tester was showing 42. That's 42 being this one. That's probably that one. So let's take a look. Now, LDOs. If I want to test them, I will start the test again. I will show you closer. There's different ways. If I'm starting, if you have the Hashboard right in front of you, you see you have the testing point. Of course, here, so you have your BO, you have your reset here, you have your clock. Whoop, here. You have your BO, your return signal, your clock. If I want to measure the LDOs connected, it will be those two little capacitors right here. So if I'm measuring ground onto the heatsink, and then I'm measuring the inside right here, I'm supposed to have around 0.8 because it's the baby LDO. If I'm going into the bigger LDO, 1.8. Same thing, so you really need to be into the inside. Otherwise, by example, if you have it on the other side, you're just working differently. Many times it can be useful. Now you see it's going up to 58, but doesn't mean that 58 is the issue here. Voila. Here. Again, I'm going into the ground of the domain, and here you have the bigger brother and you have the little brother. The output It's going to be here. So 0.8. Same thing on the bigger brother. Up, right, 1.8. So this is how I'm mainly measuring the LDO of one domain. So even if it's stopping at 58, I will still change number 43 because it was showing me something strange. So let's go here to take a look and see what's going on. There was a solder ball on the first LDO you showed us. The first one, yeah. You mean the bigger one? Here? Maybe the angle was showing like more shiny stuff, but there's no soldering ball neither on the side or here. If I'm going between the LDO's pins, nothing. So no, down the other one. The other one. Look, if I'm going here, nothing, nothing. Oh, the other side with the capacitors. If I'm going here. Oh, bien vu. Boop. That little guy. You're good. I didn't saw that one. There's also one small solder ball before, but it doesn't matter on this one. You know what? Let's fire it up again, just in case, because sometimes that can mess with the dashboard. Well played, well played. I don't know if it's that. I will let it cool down and take a look again afterwards. Okay, that one is great. Let's fire it up and see that everything is working. Advanced test, temperature sensor, let's take a look. Will it detect temperature sensors? There you go. Voila! A little reset test just in case. Great! That was easy. Now let's take a look at this one. This one seems to have been worked on pretty much. Got one chip here. A chip that got a chip off. Chipping chip. And let's see. Everything seems alright. Mm-hmm. But 0. What's going on? 1.7. Okay. 1.5. How can I remove the black area on board caused by the flux? Let me show you. So here, the one before return signal 1.8, 1.766 to be exact. That one is 1.5, and the one afterwards 1.7, and then here it's gonna be completely 0. It seems 6, 6, 7. So here it's getting weaker and weaker. 0.5. Let's try this one. LDO are weak but connected and might cause the issue. Let's try this one. So my LDO is supposed to be 1.8 and now it's 1.6. Might be one chip onto all the domain, because now 1.6 from the capacitor LDOs. If I'm measuring straight ahead, baby LDO, let's see bigger brother, 1.8. Enter some variant. No, it's fine. It's 1.9. It's a little bit higher, but that might be because by one chip. Could be this one because the signal seems to be stopping pretty hard. I could even measure diode mode. One. This one is okay. Okay, let's try this one. Because the return signal was stopping at this one with 0.5 instead of 1.8. But, Michelle, you have a question. How can I remove the black area on board caused by the flux? So right now I don't have on this one, but if I'm taking maybe a scavenging board, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me take a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Do I have board to scavenge? Me, what I'm using, if I want to remove, by example, I could just go to this area and show you here. If I know that I need work in this area, personally, I will probably just strip everything off, clean the area with the method that I will show you afterwards, and then I will put them back again. Or I could just use new capacitors. But here, I will use 25% of air, but I will lower my temperature down to around 170 Celsius. The same one that I'm using when I want to strip off thermal glue from L3+. And then I will use that little scraper over here. Any scraper will do. And then I will just work the area. Oop. I need a little bit more more space. There you go. Whoop. This is the curse of the left-handed. So now I'm working with the right hand. Voila. So I'll just heat the area. You know, while it's heated, I could just, while still being careful, I'm not applying that much pressure. Whoop. You see? So I can just remove. Whoop. You see, that was too much, and that was too much on the corner. So if I want to strip a little bit here, I'll do like this. And I will be very gentle. Because you don't want to damage the board while doing it. So yeah, that's pretty much it. What I'm doing. A harder part that I'm doing pretty often is the LDO side. You see, because most of the time, if you're changing the LDO or one part is missing, you have an issue. You strip off all the chips of the domain and still have LDO issue. I will change the LDO, and if it's still doing the same thing, I will probably just strip everything off, just because it will take longer to try to diagnose which part around here will cause the problem, the issue. So I will just take everything off, clean the area gently like I just did here, just scraping, and then put all those parts from another scavenging hashboard that I will probably have upstairs if I need to have one. So yeah, hope that helps. My pleasure. Where was I? Yeah, that chip. So now I'm going at 470 degrees and 50% of air. Another thing of why I like to work with my own tools. You know, all those my if you've seen other live stream that I did, I was talking about my tweezers. Same tweezers, same cheap tweezers that you can purchase pretty much everywhere. But thing is, look, if I'm doing this and I'm closing, there's one side just a little bit higher than the other. My tweezer that I'm working upstairs don't do that. And if I'm working with this one is pretty much equal. So I will try to see if I got another one. Oh yeah, that might do it. If the output of the big LDO is 1 volt, does that mean the LDO is bad? Not necessarily. Could be when most of the time when I want to diagnose what's the issue, I will probably take off the first chip linked to the LDO, the closest to it. Because if I'm looking here, that chip, and I'm going the other side, is the first one. So if that one is causing issue, it will create issue with the remaining of the domain. So yeah, you see also I had two different values. LDO from that side was measured around 1.6 and downstairs it was around 1.9. So yeah, that's probably caused by a chip. Now if I'm going back into my tweezer, I just want to, yeah, you see all those tweezers, maybe they've been dropped off, or maybe they're just cheaply made. I don't really like that. So what I will do, I will try to make a small adjustment. You know, small details. I just cut, so now it seems to be a little bit better. There you go, better. Now I could just take those tweezers and try, because now they're a little bit bent, I will try to bend them the other way. Okay, that side is good. Let's see how this goes. Oop, and here I'm lacking a little bit of solder. I will rework that area and apply a new chip. I will heat my soldering iron at around 278 Celsius. Voila. I can then put another chip. I actually have many of them, but they're still not completely cleaned up, so I will not use those ones. Let's try this one. But to return to a question of 1 volt LDO, you could just try to change it. If it's still doing the same issue, you could take out, as I mentioned, the first chip closest to the LDO, because you have more chances to have issue with chips changing than LDO changing. And then if it's the same issue occur, that might be something elsewhere. Okay, let's cool this one. And try again around here. But before, one of you guys showed me that there was a little solder blob that was maybe making a short. So I want to test the hashboard again while it's cold to see if everything is alright. Mm-hmm. Zero. Now return signal is completely off. Why? So the issue, maybe there's two chips that are causing the issue. Here I got 0.1 instead of 1.8. So you see, depending of the heat, you will have different behavior. If I'm going into advanced mode, .2. That's the clock of the one before that, 0.2. And here, do I have an issue also? 0.3. Let's see LDO now. 1.8. And here, okay, good, 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 good. You know what? I will just take everything off on this domain because I don't have enough place to see anything. That's the issue. Also, like the conception of those ones. The heat sinks are too much close together. With the Bitmain tester, it is also possible to test test the volt because Bitmain says you need to cool the hashboard because of the temperature. About Bitmain tester, I cannot answer to you because I am not using it, but I have tried it like so few times that I don't have enough experience with it. But thing is, Bitmain tester is working on 220 volt. Arc tester is just a simple 5 volt that you're plugging into a USB. Second thing, yeah, indeed, because you need to plug the hashboard in a 200. No, I digress. So, Arc tester is working with just low power supply. I can just have a regular 110 volt power supply to work with the hashboard instead of Bitmain test jig that will use 220 volt onto the hashboard. So more stress, not really more stress, but more heat that will come off from it. So you need to refresh it with air always. So mine, I'm only using 110 volt, and I'm using about 20 volt with my lamp power supply. So I have more time. But yeah, if you want to have better result, you could put something like this. But I want to see the different, in that case, I want to see the different behaviors of the dashboard and also the chips. But yeah, you could test the voltage the same way that I just did with the LDOs and everything with the Bitmain test jig, because the dashboard will work. If it's working while testing, you should be able to measure everything as I did. And also multi SD card for each dashboard. Also, you need to have one tester for each type of dashboard, and or because I think test jig of 19th generation, once they're flashed to 19th generation, you cannot go back. Ooh, that one's dirty. Oh, that one fell off so easily, so maybe there's a weakness here. That one's good. Good. Ooh, not hot enough. There you go. Now, do I have a screwdriver? Because I want to take that plate off to have more space. Yes, I do. Here we go. So now that one already has a weakness, so I need to take care of this with a new chip. I'll clean the area, of course. Mm-hmm. Okay, thanks. Yes, I know that with multi SD cards. I just got a cheap S17 Pro and two Hashboard are not working. Okay. I saw that they are missing some capacitors. I need to fix this and test them. Yeah, that will be the first thing to test. That's what I'm asking of check the volt. Checking the voltage so you could check this depending of which capacitors are missing. But of course, you could measure exactly as I did with the Bitmain test jig. Only thing is, if you got found under and on the upper side, you will have more difficulty to measure them from the underside. So you could just measure from the little ones here, because you could measure the entry LDO's input from this chip and then the output that is also the input of this one and then the output that is also the input of this one and etc. etc. Yeah. So now I'm slowly heating 33% of air and 450 Celsius. And then when it seems hot enough, I'm going 55% and then 470 degrees Celsius always. I'm using my little fork here to be sure that everything is nice and flat. There you go. Let's cool it. Let's put it on the cooling station and try the other one. Here I was changing, I think this one if I remember. Oh, there you go. Mm-hmm. Yes, that's true. It's my first time that I try to repair. Really? Welcome into the wonderful world of electronic repairs. But I think I can repair it. On one board, there are missing 300, yeah, here, capacitors, and on the other two, and one small at the boost. Yeah, so probably you have this one missing. Oh, if you're working on S17 Pro, do I have some? Yeah. So here, S17 or S17 Pro, you have your 5 capacitors. Most of the time it's supposed to be 5. So if take a closer look, because when one is taking off, you're supposed to have some little traces of what was going on afterwards, because some Hashboard Like this one. There's empty space here and here. It's not supposed to have any capacitors. It's made that way. But I'm sure that if I was to take that one off, I would have some like traces of, like those little two pins that were supposed to be here. So here it's supposed to be 5, and then here you have this one that is as much important as this one, because this one it will connect, will how can I say? This is the boost circuit, and then the entry input will send the voltage to this capacitor and around, and the chip is also a boost. It's a complete boost circuit bus. But the most important part is here, because you can measure straight from here the voltage value that on the S17 and T17 it's supposed to be between 23.5 volt, no, between 22 and 5 volt and 23 volt. So if you measure with your multimeter here and here, and it's 20 volt, something is going on. Your boost circuit isn't working properly. That's just my 2 cents about this one. I got this S17 Pro for 350 with upgraded heatsinks. Nice! Yes, I see traces there. So exactly, you're supposed to have capacitors on one of those or two of those that you have. So yeah, let's fire this one. There you go. Zero, what's going on? Okay. 1.8, 1.8, here, 1.6, 1.6. Straight zero that I cannot measure anything, but can I measure my LDO? No. Okay, 1, 1, 1. Chip might be bad. Just looking at it, it's not, yeah man, my pleasure. I actually got those two S17 that I could work on right after one of those, because it seems like I will not take too much time on those ones. So here, the chip physically isn't that great, so I should change it for another one. I will try it again, because if I'm measuring here, my entry LDO, little brother 0.8, big brother 1.6, but it doesn't mean that it's the LDO. I'm measuring here, the output is still 1.6, so something is taking the current, is taking the voltage. If I'm going here, it's 166 for the little brother, and for the other one it's 0.6. So the chip is blocking the signal, and what's going on, that one might eat the signal of the entire domain. If I want to confirm, I could just strip this one off and test without putting back a chip, and that's what I will do. That's what I will do right away. 55% of air. Let's go. Let's go. I think you saw that we had some new option into the live stream, so have fun. This one seems to be a little bit better. Going back to 33% because I wanted to to fusion nice and steady. And then I'm going up to 55% of air. Nice. Nothing's moving. There you go. Cooling station. Now, I will measure the diode value of the chip that I just put. I will take a look at all the other one also. So remember, when you're measuring diode values slash resistance, you need to be in reverse. So the red one will go into the chip, and the black one will go into the testing point that you want to measure. So return signal is fine. 12, 12, good. 1.1, okay, okay, good, good, good. 12, good. Return signal, good, good. 1, good. 1.1, 1.233. Everything should be fine. 0.3 amp. What's going on? Let's see the voltage of the last one, number 65. Return signal, good. Let's see the second one. I don't know what happened to those chips nowadays. LDO is fine. Big LDO on the entry is fine. But on the other side, I got issues. Again, a chip problem. So I have a mix of good working chip and not working chip. I'm always, if you are here into the other live stream, you will see that we all have different techniques, methods. On my end, I like to take out the heatsink under. It's going to be faster to repair, and I'm making sure that the contact is great. But it will take me a little bit more time afterwards to take back everything. And here, I will just rework the area. There you go. I will let it cool down just a bit. All right, clean the area. Apply flux. It's not the same flux that I'm used to use, but you know, that will do it. Let's take a look at those chips. I need to find good ones. Yeah, let's try. I said to everybody that I wanted to test without the chip, but by reflex, I just put it back. Well, let's try it anyway. Okay. Diode seems fine. Still zero. The old brother is fine, but the other one is not. Okay. So there's one chill is causing me problem. Probably. Might be something else too. Okay. So in those kind of situation, as I said, I will test without the chip. Or even might also be the first one of the domain. So before doing anything, I will try it again and see the LDO value of the in and the out of the chip that I just put. So you see now, the output now is good. Five and then 0. Okay, so before that, I said that sometimes the first chip linked to the LDO of the domain might cause trouble. So maybe my issue is in the second chip, because now the output is fine. Might be this one. Hmm. In is great, but out is not great. So little brother is good, but big brother is not. Maybe the capacitor is faulty. Let's see. Resistance. Also, that one seems a little bit high. If I'm comparing here, it's supposed to be around 420, 420, but this one is higher. So also, the way that my chip is might be an issue. But all the other values are good. 220 and then 600 might be too high, because usually it's around 30. This one is around 4, 5, yeah, 6, 225, but the chip physically isn't, like, it's definitely not a new chip. So maybe the chip is faulty too. I will change the capacitors, and then I will take a look again at the values. Do I have a board to scavenge? Let's see. Let me go get one. Or maybe I have one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. All right. I should be good with some scavenging board. But now, let me take those capacitors. Hope everything's all right. Yeah. I will start with those two little guys. Let that one cool for a bit, and then I will measure again the capacitors that I just changed. If the value are the same, that might be the chip. You can many times change it 2, 3 times, and the issue is still the same. But now this one, I take it off, and I will not put it again because I want to measure first the LDO values without it. So let's see. 0.8, 1.8. But of course it will not connect on the other side because there's no chip. If I'm measuring back, down 0.8, 1.794. So this is the exact value that I want. Earlier it was 0.9. So first chip was the issue, it seems. Yeah. So let's do a quick change. Oh, yeah, I want to measure uh, resistance values here. So if I'm going again, 0, 30, 422, 521, 152, and then 151. So value are now better, but still bad. I will change the chip. let's cool this one and go back again. So you see those kind of Hashboard S17 Plus or yeah, there's no words for it. Less than T17E, but S17 are a little bit more reliable, and the Reaper is less. It's not like this. It's different. Every Hashboard has kind of their personality, and of course, it's not even compared to L3 Plus. There you go. So it was not the last chip, but the one before that. Now, I got one other issue. One chip is not showing. What's going on? What I could use, I often have. Is there a way to check if the chip is okay or not? Well, if you have a chip tester, that would be very nice. But what we often do, we are testing with the power supply manually. We actually have a video about it, so you can take a look at the Decentral YouTube channel, how to test chips. You have, if I remember, 1.36 volt, and you got your two probes, and you're taking your negative to the negative part of the chip, and then the positive into the positive part of the chip. And you take a look at the behavior of the chip with the current. You could also plug your multimeter to have a better view. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Thing is, I have so many chips, but and only one power supply. I don't want to test many, like one chip at a time, and just because if you're using these crocodile, it's not going to be the same value because obviously it's not as precise as testing probes. So the time that I'm using to change and reduce the voltage and then take it back, I will actually need two setups or put all my chips into another desk and then test them all at once. But I didn't have time to do it for quite some time. So I'm mainly guessing right now. Many times what I'm doing, if I'm changing one chip and then putting it again, I will, and it's still not working, I will put it on the side and I will maybe try it one more time into another Hashboard, or I will just take it on the side and wait for when I have more time to test all my chips. Yeah. I want jumper wire. Ça marche? Vous m'écoutez? Eh oui! There you go. I have my jumpers, and also, while making it a little bit more interesting, maybe I can show you what I did. Is there a way to check here? Okay, thanks. I'll check the video. Yeah, it's a small video of like 2 minutes. It will be worth your time. So, what I did, I simply took regular multimeter yeah, regular multimeter wire that I put together so I can use their connectivity to jump the signal. But let me show you. You could use the same thing, multimeter probe. I was looking for the word. I'm looking for my word tonight. I'm a little bit tired, a little bit hangover too. So yeah, that happens. Uh, so you see, if you have one side and then you have the other side right here, it will be obviously hard to connect them. So what I'm using this. It's just a pin that I will cut one part and then I will put into one side and I will put into the other side if it's working. For example, this one would be harder. So either you could take a longer one or just another type of cable that I don't have here, or you could cut the plastic. But personally, I don't like to cut the plastic because it will not be aesthetics. The aesthetics will not be as good. So I will use mine that are a little bit different, that are already connected, but it's pretty much the same thing. And I just put a knot to be sure that it's not falling off. And so now, if I'm testing again to see the faulty chip, there you go. So I'm looking at when I'm jumping. Let me show you. When I jump, I will use the return signal and then the big brother LDO here, like this, and look at the signal on the screen. There you go, 56. If I'm continuing here, 46, 37. So you see the exact same rank showed me different value. So I will go 45. And 45 again. Yep, 45 once. If I go up, 45 twice. Yeah, that's a bummer because I just changed that chip. If I'm going here, whoop, 0. Oh, now 0. What's going on? Oh, I am at 10 amp because now it's heating too much. So you know, but mainly, yeah. So I had those two. The first one was jumping at 45, the second one was jumping at 45. I never remember, I should write it somewhere if it's the first one or the second one that I need to change. But I'm almost sure that this one is the one to change, and I will probably throw it away because I remember that bastard. I've put it so many times into other Hashboard. I think it's just getting tired, so I will put it into the graveyard. Or maybe we could test it. Yeah, I will put it on the side, wait for it to cool down, and then I will test it with the technique that I just explained to you, just to give you a better idea. Yeah. Oh my God, that was, woo! I need to adjust that. It was so loud. And thing is, those, like, those headphones are right here. So all my skull was shaking while you did that. It is not your fault. I will just reduce the sound, but I will not reduce the sound that you hear. Okay, that should be good. Whew! I'm also listening to music at the same time. It was just, okay, let's go. Crazy. Okay, thanks for that. Now, woo! It's on. Which one should I take? There you go. That one seems on the visual a little bit better. You had me with the okay, let's go. I was watching the stream on another device, no keyboard available. Okay, let's go. We will also want to add some new sounds. We had the idea of Pac-Man. Maybe Joe. I've thought about it. Maybe the. I think it might be a good idea to have Super Mario. You know when he's taking a mushroom. If I'm awesome, exactly. That one is from Pac-Man, and maybe another one from Mario when he's taking a mushroom. So, by example, if I'm putting a booster and it's working, it will be the mushroom boost. No, just funny idea that I had. I have not been used to not seeing you on the chat. That's why I ask. But Joe is always there. He's omniscient. He was just watching. Yeah, let's cool it. Where are the L trees? The L trees are all done. But for the little experiment that we wanted to do with the jumping of the chip, I wanted to do that today, but so much thing going on with the class that I will do next week. I just didn't have the time to test Hive OS with those L3 Plus that were some experimentation going. But I think on all the batch that I repaired last week, I think on like 16, 24, about 24 Hashboard, two of them failed. All the other one working. So I didn't want it to work. We have between, I think, Joe, correct me if I'm wrong. We have like 50 Hashboard of L3 Plus that just came in, and many more to go. Maybe I think 200 to repair. And I just didn't want it to repeat the same thing. I didn't want it to make like another full week of L3 Plus because it's already done, and pretty much all the issue that you could encounter with those L3 Plus has been pretty much covered. Okay, let's see here. Lies! We have more L3 Plus. Yes, exactly. We have more L3 Plus. You see, it's better now. Values, that one isn't quite much better, but let's fire it up anyway. Nope, it's not gonna fire up. Okay, now it's 1.8, so there's that. Let's see the LDOs. LDOs are fine. LDO are fine. Let's see the entry here. Good. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Okay, problem solved here. Let's see the other rank. Good. Let's see here. Good. It's there's some variation. Whoops, sorry, you don't see anything. This one. Here, I got some variation, but not that much. Let's see here. It was stopping around 43. That one is completely messed up. That one too. Let's see this one. This one too. Okay, let's go back until I have a clearer signal. Oh, 42. So 43 is still stopping. Okay, let's see advanced. There you go. It doesn't mean that 42 was detected, that it's stopping at 43. So let's go back. Here the variation is way too high. Same thing here. Same thing here. Let's go back. Same thing here. What's going on? If I'm going on the other domain, variation, too much. Too much. Too much. Yeah. So this one is good. This one is stable. But right when I go here, I have a variant. So now the chip is not great. Awesome. Well, I won't be working for at least 1 week, maybe more, so I will still waiting for the stream to start every day. Very nice, man, to hear, actually. It's always great to have some people in the audience so we can have a little conversation. A little interaction, it's always nice. Well, I had a lot of pain in the morning with my finger. Oh, yeah, that's true. I read this. I think it was caused by a S17 fan, right? I went to the doctor. He had to open the stitches and clean it again. He told me not to use my left hand at all. So it's really bad because I have a lot of board to fix and I don't want to risk working and cause more issue with my finger. Yes, indeed, very important. I will put it on the side too. You know what? I will have my little place right here. But now that chip is cold. Let me try another one. Maybe this one. Looks nice. Try to pull it toward me when it was spinning at full speed, and I did a lot of damage to my middle finger. Yeah, those fans are really dangerous. Oh, yeah, I wanted to show you a little something. So now I have my chip here and the other one. I will cool the area and I will change my crocodile probes and take the regular one here. And I will measure one or two chip to show you how we test. So for sure I needed some rest anyway. Yeah, I just hope it does not get infected. He gave me antibiotics today. Yeah, so that's a good thing he gave that to you. And also you should be regularly checked just to be sure that there's no infection inside the flesh. Because it's not like those miner are very clean. There's bugs that are getting into those fans. There's even feathers, many things. So now I'm taking my power supply and I will go down to 1.39 volt. And then I will test my negative probe and my positive probe like that. And what I want to look at, um, do I have, oh, even better. Even better, I will put back the crocodile probes and connect them onto the multimeter that I have. So then you will see onto the multimeter what's going on. Oh, then I just measure like this. Boop. 1.37, 36, and then, okay, maybe you don't see it clearly, but what I'm doing, I'm taking a look at the current here, and the current would start at something around 0.3 and going up like 0.02, something like this. So if I'm looking at this one, there's some variation. It's going down, going up, going down, going up. So it's not the best. Actually, it's quite bad. If I'm going to this one, it starts right off at 0.70. So this one isn't good. So both of them, I will put them into the graveyard already. But the more you're doing, there's no clear indication. It depends on the batch of chip, but mainly what you can take a look is the behavior of many chips. If you have a brand new chip, by example, that I don't have here, you could see the behavior with the same technique, and then take a look with a used chip. So yeah. Exactly. So my hands were dirty because I had no gloves. Always put gloves. It takes. Hey Lucas, how's it going? It takes Real Warrior to repair 17 plus. Yeah, and those ones, I think it's the batch that I've played on like for quite a while and are harder than the others. Yeah, You should see the other that I have. It's, you know, for example, this one has been worked on from another technician. I don't know if it's from here, but you see all those new chip has been worked on. Doesn't mean at all that this one is working. So I need to check all those chips if everything is good, and also the actual problem of the hashboard. But you see here, it's all dirty. Here there's already some parts removed. So yeah, there's that one. I have this one here, super dirty. Also, the boost circuit is completely off, so probably that one will need more work. There's a, you know, last example, that one, those ones. So you see, having a good, so you see this one, there's so many chip off. Somebody else repaired it, tried to repair it at least, and there's so much off that I will just not take the time to work that one. And there's this one, thermal paste everywhere. If I'm going here, you see it's all dirty. There's like thermal paste flux all over the place. Look at that here. It's all flux. Just looking at it, I'm discouraged. So yeah, I will not work too much on those ones. This is why they are on the back into the end of the pile. So yeah, let's fire this one up. After a certain number of ASIC replacement, might call it not fixable. Oh yeah, it depends. It's less busy likely, so we can take more time to fix some. We put aside when it's more busy, and also we are not everybody are working onto like precisely a harder type of hashboard. What I mean by that, we have many technicians here, and some of them are. You've seen Ahmad. Ahmad is wonderful in his work. He's doing so many of them. And most of the time, by example, a 17 plus, if he's taking like 30 minutes and he's seen that it's going to cause too much trouble, I'm certain that he will just put it on the side. And also we have different different method of working. Me, with those hashboard, I'm relentless. I did one live stream that I put, I think, 3 hours into like the same hashboard, and after 2 more hours, I was able to repair it. So it's not unfixable. It might just be too long to repair. And that one was just a special case because I am not taking anymore that much kind of time. So yeah, it's not unfixable. Some of them, if they are physically burned, are not fixable anymore, of course, but the one that are taking too much time is just something else. By example, L3 pluses that I'm going to repair probably next week or the week after, so pretty soon. Many of them are either super dirty, super rusty, corrosion and everything, or already chip missing, many parts missing. If it's going to take more than 30 minutes, I will just put it on the side. It's not unfixable. It's just too long to repair, and it will not, the rentability will not be here, especially for L3 Plus, because they are not bringing that much crypto on the table anymore. Plus, side benefit, technicians get much better after going through those kind of fixes board, insanely better. It pushes you to fix board like those. Totally agree. I started with 17 and dealing with all those random struggle made 19 series a bit easier. Actually, yeah, I remember it perfectly when we were going into our other center that we had in Texas. We were working on 19 generation Hashboard, and these were the worst that we've never seen. Like, we've received one of them here, we will just be, it's not fixable, it's no fix, it will take so much time. The corrosion was everywhere onto the side of the hashboard, you know, chip missing, pin missing, the temp sensor were completely gone, so you needed to make physical jumping wire thread, and there were 100 of them like this. Yeah, so we You know, you get good. So we're now much better at it. But also on S17 Plus, personally, I've worked on those so much on harder one that many people were putting them on the side, and I cannot stand to see one Hashboard that could work and is not working, so I'm taking the time needed. It's like an operation for me. It's like, I'm the doctor of repair, so I'm just taking care. I'm making sure that everything is nice. But I try to not take too much time because I don't have a very great notion of the time. Yeah, zero ASIC, of course. Let's see the last one that I changed. 0.2. I don't know, Joe, if you're still here and omniscient, if you have other chips for Hashboard, because I think mine are just giving me a hard time right now. I have so many of them that I want to recycle, but many of them, if you want to take a closer look, many of them need more work. So you see physically, for example, that one physically might be good. If I'm taking a look at this one, it seems tired. I also need to take a look under. Oh, Q-tips? No, I want chips. Chippies. I want chippies for me. 17 chippies. The other kind of chippies. There's many kind of chippies, but I just want a 17 plus chippies. So you see that one is great. That one definitely need work. That one. Ooh, that one need rework. Oh yeah. Ever run into hash rate reg val error on S17 on the log? Even through ArcTester find 75 ASIC. I don't know that one. I don't really test the Hashboard into the machine, so I cannot say. Chippies. Chippies. Wow. Merci. Merci beaucoup. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Woo. Okay, I'm back. Back in business. Okay, let's go. I have those. Hmm. Is it perfectly? Is it okay to use used chip? Absolutely, and many technicians actually prefer working with used chips because of many reasons. Most of the time, they are already well tinned. That would be the main reason. I sometimes work with new chips, but I don't have right now, so I'm using used one. But you need to test them carefully, like I just did, and even there, sometimes it's not working. And yeah, not having to reball the new chips can save quite some times too. I'll try that one last time, and if it's still messing with me, I will just put it on the side. Samash! He heard me! It's alive! Let's see advanced test. Working! Nice. Let's see third one. At least the board you have tonight are upgraded heat sinks, right? Not this one, but the other one, yeah. Absolutely. But you see, sometimes I prefer to work on those one not upgraded because nobody touched them before. Because no, not every technician have the same technique. Ooh, yeah. Let's do some reset. Nice. Ça marche. Now, let's put back heat sinks. I'm going 33% of air and 450 degrees. I'll apply a little bit of, that one already have some flux. We'll just put it back. So you see, sometimes you need to be relentless on those ones. I've changed 3, 4 times the same one, changed capacitors around. Oh, Joe, maybe another one that we could put as a sound could be Zelda Ocarina of Time when he's opening a chest. Da-na-na-na. So for those who are here for quite a while, maybe you've seen all those references are based on video games. We are a big bunch of geek gamers. For me personally, I've been playing since I can remember that I can walk. You know, starting to even repair my video games and video game console and stuff when I was younger, trying to know what was working on. Not really Nintendo because Nintendo 64 was unbreakable. You were just blowing on it and it was working. But PlayStation stuff like that. And, but now I don't really have time to play. But when I do, I'm playing a game that I should have tried for quite a while, and it's called Valheim. We actually have onto the Discord channel a video game section that we never tried yet. Maybe, might be interesting to try something there. Okay, let's try this one now. Oh, for games, I meant that every sound that you might heard into those live stream, by example, there was the Let's Go that is coming from Counter-Strike. We can hear Pac-Man sound. Maybe we will add maybe Super Mario sound and a Zelda sound. Stuff like that. Fatality, also from Mortal Kombat. Let's try again. There you go. Same thing, you know? Relentlessness when you're sure about your shot. Or maybe not. Maybe I talked too fast. I'm touching wood. Yeah, I talk too fast. But right now I got 65 and 65, so that's a good thing. 0 0.6, 1, 0 0.9, 1.2, 1.4, 1.7. Maybe that one now is the issue. LDO is correct. Little brother LDO is correct. But now it's good. If I'm going here, that one, there's some variation. Little brother is good on the output. Big brother is good. I see it jump, but now it's good. Yeah, that one is showing some bizarre thing. Any gloves recommendation? I highly recommend the perfect sound effect from Street Fighter. Awesome. Yes. When you fight with the opponent and you just beat it without having any scratch. Perfect. I don't remember it as much because I didn't really play with Street Fighter that much. I've played with Tekken much when I was younger. Fire round, fight! I know that some people like to see what's under the chip. I just don't think always about it. We might have a better microscope pretty soon. And when I say pretty soon, it might depend because I have no value, I have no notion of the time. So it might take 1 month, might take 3. But it's already into plans to have a better microscope. I think Joe is already on it. He's selecting the good one that he wants to have. Nope, not this one. No, this one. Yes. Yes. Does anyone on your team use infrared thermal camera to detect short? Yeah, we have one. We are sometimes using it. It's been quite a while since I touched that one because somebody is using it and not charging the batteries. So every time that I need it, I'm the only one that is going to charge it, me and or Joe. And yeah, okay. We have one that can be attached into a smartphone, so it's pretty useful. So that one, I just put back the chip, the heatsink under, and then I want to test it right now because many times putting back chip, put when you put back heatsinks, you can have issues. So you see here, still fine. If I'm going, okay, great. Now let's put back all the heatsinks. Hmm. Awesome, Fitim. Awesome. I still sometimes doing some repair, cell phone repair, laptop repairs, you know, TV. I'm still a hobbyist into those, so I like repairing pretty much any electronics. Might even try someday drones. That might be interesting. Yeah, I agree with you on this one. Every dashboard has their own personality, so every dashboard that you're working is different. So there's no repetition or almost none. Hmm. I should maybe try to scrape this one. Not forget the flux. Voila. Nice. Let's put this one into the cooling station and let's fire again the other one. Oh, I have one fan that is not working. I'm not sure. That's what I thought. That domain is so messed up. What's happening with this one? Of course. Oh, no, 63 chips. What's going on? Sixty-two now. Oh, but now amp is too high. Oh, cool. Oh, so you see, I will maybe need to do an upgrade with that art tester because it's an older one and it's not onto the most recent update. I would like to use that new feature, test without pulling chip, but I cannot because it's not updated. So in that situation, I would use it. So I will update my tester and hope for the best. So you see here, updating, and I will just come back in a few seconds. Pulling chat now works. Let's see. I just missed maybe a good conversation. Let me see. We'll see how things will go in the future. Yeah, absolutely. We'll see how things go in the future of Bitcoin. Well, we are pretty confident that it will come back. It's just a matter of time. So we need to be patient. And the phone industry has changed a bit. There is way more work to fix an issue since the iPhone X came out. Yeah, also, if I remember, when you were using spare parts for iPhone, if it wasn't the official iPhone screen, they were showing you a little like message blocking, like, hey, you know, it's not an original part. Please go into an Apple store, stuff like that. Or if it wasn't an original part, it was showing another asterisk saying like, hey, it's not an original iPhone part. Some features might not work correctly, so the image, the quality of image might be different, not because of the LCD was exactly the same, but because the software was blocking some feature like true tone and things like that since the iPhone X. So yeah, that's pretty messed up. You know, the split board and Face ID and all these common issues, I don't know. Yeah. And once you get to the 11th and newer, you get warning if not replacing with OEM parts. Yeah, I didn't read it completely, but exactly. And also now iPhone is in USA at least. You can borrow, you can purchase original part from iPhone, and you can also borrow or even I think purchase the tools that they're using. But the price is so high for renting that it will cost you more than the actual repair when you go to them. Uh, yeah, and I think from 13 and above, camera won't work and stuff like that. So yeah, they're making stuff real hard for the small repair shop. Yeah, actually, there's one guy into YouTube that we are listening quite like many times. Lewis Rossman, very great repair guy. So awesome to see him repair, and he is really into right to repair. Every time that Apple was into court, he was there, or almost every time. Yeah, even me, I look at this as an opportunity to have another brand that work hand in hand with the one we have here. We'll see. But yeah, Apple is Apple, absolutely. My company is also on 8 CPR cell phone repair location in the United States. Awesome, man. Thankfully, oh, they have just signed with Apple for doing an OEM part replacement. So your repair shop are into the official repair partners. That's very nice. And yeah, it's a must-have if you're repairing many Apple product. Yeah, the franchise. I don't know in US, Canada, but in Europe, the most profitable thing with phones is screen. Most of the time. They replace the broken screen for an aftermarket one, and the original, let's say, has only broken glass, they will change it. Yeah. Most complain, use the cheapest part possible. Yeah. When doing that, the profit is insane, but not always best for the customer. Nope. Absolutely. They repaired that and sell for original, and it's 100% profit. Even worse, man. So like those repair places not are not better than Apple. Apple charge the big bucks, but at least it's original parts. So that's the best in Europe. I don't know about America. Pretty much the same thing about America too. Many places are changing screen phone for. They say that will be an original one, but how can you tell? How can the customer tell? So they will just change for a cheap one. So that's the best in Europe. Yeah. I understand that, but still, the smaller shop do that big time here. Can you guys? Oh yeah. Sorry, I was away for like just a few minutes. Can you? I can now. Needed a refresh. Yeah, I miss Zoom. Yeah, Rossman, pretty nice guy. I watched him for years and years. Me too. Also, iPad Rehab is a really great one too. iPad Rehab, these are like Very great technicians. And everything about MacBook from Lewis. Yeah, Lewis Rossman. Jessa is also really good. She explains stuff so damn good. Northridge Fix is my man. Northridge Fix. Yes, 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 yes. Northridge Fix. All those awesome men. Also another one. The Art of Repair is also a very great channel to go to see. I remember about Louis Rossman. I remember for quite a while. I remember like yesterday I was hearing from him about the Apple paradox. You know, you have an Apple product that is from a customer that is not working, and then you got two possibilities. If you're bringing into Apple, Apple will say, "Hey, listen, you got a water damage, and it's not covered, so it will cost you $800 or a new MacBook," and you don't really have choice because it's their repair, and it's not guaranteed, and you will never know. So many customer will just do the repair. Into the other side, you can go to, let's say, Louis Rossmann or any other repair shop like Lucas Studio, and they will go they will open it and they will say, well, your motherboard is completely messed up. Maybe flux was still on it and then the corrosion appeared and then you could take your tweezers and just go all through the board. And it's a default of fabrication. There was no water damage at all. And it will cost a new motherboard at that point. But if it's a fabrication default, so it's Apple fault, and then the customer was bringing the iPad or the MacBook into Apple, and you say, hey man, I've been into an independent repair shop, and they say that it's fabrication default, and Apple will just say, well, it was already opened by someone else, so now it's not a guarantee, it's not warranty anymore. So how can we tell? You see that messed up paradox? So yeah, I remember that one from Louis Rossmann, and it was clear as water. Stuff like not just default fabrication, the way the screen is put with the output of the air intake and the air outtake, like the engineer and the marketing guys and the people that are making the frame, they're not talking to each other. They're just making. Maybe now it's better, but they were making pretty much like product that will break so easy. Northridge, yeah, I watched his video. So as I said earlier, it was really inspired by him to open a general electronics shop. That's really nice. Still order parts from Northridge just to support. That's nice. Of his jumper pads for torn traces. Yeah, actually, that seems to be a nice kit. So if I move away from miners, I'll probably do something similar to Northridge. That would be pretty cool. And let's hope that someday we into the mining industry might be a good reference as good as those guys. Yeah, I need to go. I'm talking too much. I digress. So, this board. There you go. What was happening with this one? Oh, I'll just try now to do that. Now that it's updated. This one. Nope, working. This one. And then if I take that off, same thing. Now if I'm jumping, let's see what's going on. Oh, I think the jumping is now fine. So probably now I have one faulty chip. Oh, too hot. Let's see this one. Now that all these things are back. Nice. Nice. Okay, finally, one working. Let's see this little guy one more time, otherwise I will just go maybe into 17 series. I got two on the desk that I could take a look. Oh, there you go. That's the issue. Okay, and then here, good. But here, problem. So you see, if I'm going here, and I have those two chips. Those two chips. That one was lacking a little bit of solder. I wasn't sure because it was passing, and then this one too. So I will do some rework on those ones. IVE, Alex? I don't know. Hmm. I will start with the reflow and let's see. Now, this one. Hmm. Oh, oh, maybe big problem. Let's see. Because now it's disconnected, but it doesn't show anything. Huh. Okay. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Nope. Still not detected. Nope. Okay, now EEPROM problem on this one. Let's see if I could simply change the EEPROM with another hashboard that is not working. I'll go grab some spare part for S17. There you go. Oh, that one doesn't have one. Here. Okay. Let's see this little boy. Diode values. Good. Earlier, BI was 1.3. It's supposed to be 1.2. Good. 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 And everything else. Good. There you go. Good. So now I will try. No chip pulling. Let's see the resistance. No, the voltage values. 0.7, 1.7. Let's go down a bit with the voltage, 1.18 volt. Okay. No. Let's go down again. 16 volt. What is this one? Maybe there's some things. Hmm. There you go. Oh, there's something now that's getting lower and lower. 1.7. Yeah. Again in that domain. That's so messed up. Oh, maybe this one. This one is always to the same values. Oh, but now LDO is getting weaker because my amp is going too high because the hashboard is too hot. Let's put it back on the side and try the other one that I just changed around pick. Mm-hmm. Nope, doesn't want to connect at all. What's going on? Oh, oh, my tester do not like S17. Let's restart that one. Yeah. Okay. No, something's going on, but not just with that board. No, it just says board disconnected. Doesn't show an error or anything. What if I try with another type of dashboard? S17 Plus was working. Let's see those ones. T17A. Yeah, that one is detected without any issues. Let's see T17. Same thing. T17 is not working. Nope, that tester doesn't like the other kind of dashboard. Okay. Do I still have the other one? Hmm. Well, some testing problem tonight, it seems. Hmm. Voila. There you go. No, it's working. Okay, let's see. There you go. Testing problem. So, the tester was wrong and then I changed part for nothing. It's okay. Didn't take that long. It was only PIC and EEPROM. 47 and 48. Jumping. Let's see. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. 45. 44. 43. 42. Okay. Can I? Because it's not that one. No, that one is 0. So I need to get the other one. So same method, just different dashboard. So that one, everything is fine. Okay, so probably, oh, is this? Let's see the other one. Nope. Oh, not the good one. Here. Let's compare if there's any part missing. Seems not, so let's measure. This one. One 1.3. And a little soldering blob at the end. Let's try to change number 48. You see here, and on the other side the pads aren't completely good. So I'll just okay. Great. Let's put this one on the side and let's try. Here. 15 volt. So you see here, little brother is working, big brother is working. Same thing here. Oh, but now there's some variation. Not on this one, but here there's some variation. L2 is fine, but that one is getting weaker. Let's see this one. Even weaker. That one, same thing. So I don't think it's that one. So that one means that it's probably this one. Again, LDO are fine. But return signal is weak, and here it's fault. So maybe between those two. The domain is messed up. Okay, let's try again this one. Still same thing. So here, 0.9, 1.8. What's going on? 1.8. 1.8, that's good. And so LDO are fine. No, Very strange. 22. Let's try to change some things around. Just making sure that nothing is missing. Everything seems fine. Hmm. Might be the resistance around. Or maybe the other chip before it. You see here, it's getting weaker. Yeah, let's go with that one. You know what? Let's change it right now. Okay. There you go. So it seems to be 47. Let's see advanced test. But wait, there's more. Good. Good. 12. 18. 12. And then 14 and making some variation. Might be this one that is causing the issue. Also, there's a small resistance going sideways. If I'm going here, let me show you. Might not be a big thing, but this one is a little bit sideways. This one is linked to not the clock, I think the reset. And here, do I need to add one? No, I don't. What about diodes? Still working nonetheless. Four. Why? Four. Okay. Good value. So we'll just place that before doing anything else, and let's see. Yeah, my tweezers are a little bit sideways, so it's harder. Woo, hot. But everything seems fine underneath. Voila. Let's try it again, otherwise I will change number 44. Is everything all right here? Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's try it. Nope. At least. Still. Sorry. 12, huh? Let's try to change the small resistance here. That might cause some trouble. It might seems good. But I've seen so many times those one not working properly. Yeah, let's see. From here to here. Okay, at least it's working, but let's change it either way. Tweezers. Okay. Let's see here if any better result. If not, I will probably change number 43, I think. I think it's set 42. Still same thing. So it's between those two. 1.8, that's good. 1.4. And then, okay, here 1.8, and now it's getting all good. But there's still an issue right here. So let's try that. If I'm trying it again, but no pull, no issue. Let's try again. Still, okay. Let's try this one. It's underneath. Everything seems clean, but I'll just even the surface. I am so close with those two, even if it takes much longer. Oop. I, of course, need to start the power supply. At least. Do I need to change all of them? No, still hear some variation. Seems to be another part that making an instability. You know what? That one I will put it on the side and work on it maybe another time. Let's say if I got a note that I can put. Nope, no notes. Okay, let's use one. S17 now. Same thing. What's going on? I will change for 47 like the other one. It seems to be a little bit sideways. You know, this one. But of course, before that, I will take out the ASICs. The last one and the one before it. Oh, oh. There you go. Let's take a look at the other one. Excellent. Let's see. Now still a problem. What's going on? .44. Oh, wrong one. Same one that I just put might have an issue. Again. Oh yeah, there was some dirt. There you go. Let's try again. Same thing. Here, let's try jumping. Oh, wrong one. Okay. Okay. Same thing. Forty-four. 43. Okay. Strange. Just change this one. Let's change the last one. Oh, no, that one that I want to change. Almost did a little mistake here. Okay, let's try again. So now, still the same thing. Let's do that jumping again. So if I'm here, yeah, 45, 44, 43, 46. Really? So my issue might be elsewhere. I will still change that one because earlier it was showing me some random stuff. But still, that one is causing me trouble. But that might be because of this one. Let me change both of them. Ooh, yeah. Same thing, right? Let's try no chip pooling. No. No missing part here. So I just changed two last and it's still the same issue. It's probably another part somewhere else. But where? Mm-hmm. Nope. That is stable. That is stable. Oops, start to get hot. This one, there's two. No, never mind. Yeah. Let's put this one on the side and try again later. In fact, I think that will be pretty much over for me tonight, almost. Let me just try some things on those two, but not much luck tonight with those Hashboards. I knew it. But still, why? This one is still causing issue. Okay. Hmm. Nope. Not that. Here. Let's take this one. It's either the chip or the resistor of return signal. Might be both. We shall see. One. Yeah, what do we do with this one? This one is missing one part. Yeah, that's right. I just wanted to put it on the side and I will work on that one another time. In the meantime, let's see here. 17 plus. What's going on? Jumping. 55. Let's see all the way back. Same thing? Maybe not. Maybe it's the last chip. Oh, had a good one. Oh, bizarre. But if, maybe it's even before. Oh, I will need two of these to test. So at this point, let's see, without pulling chips, what's going on. Everything is alright here. Hmm. So yeah, thing is with this technique, and The Hashboard with its full heat sinks, it's harder to detect and jump because I cannot reach. Cannot reach at all. Let me go grab another one of those pointy tip that I could use. Et voilà. Okay, let's try again. Mm-hmm. 2, 3, 51, 60, 58, 7, 6, and 56 twice. Let's take a look closer. Hmm. Oh, no, not this one. Here. So, high probable that is the chip. Yeah, we'll just change the resistance, same thing. Let's change the chip. And if it's still not working, it will be for another time. Yeah, I will change it right now. There you go. Okay, let's see underneath what's happening. I'll continue until I have at least one more. So I think I'm pretty close. I'm getting there. Okay. $56. 56, and then 55, second one. Here. And between all those is the one that seems to into bad shape. You need to be careful with these things around. Oh, what's going on underneath? Oh, came back. No, but no, let's see. Yeah, advanced mode isn't working. I know. I know. That one is still an issue. What's going on? That one will be for another time. But I'm close. This one is close. And now, there you go. Against this is good. So most of the time it's the second one that is flashing that you need to change. Oh, I think he's still around. And you are too. You're accumulating decents. Nice. Might be worth a lot someday. Who knows? 4 a.m. Almost, yeah, 10 a.m. here. And I think with that one I will put back heat sinks. And I think it's gonna be enough for me tonight. But yeah, real warrior, Friday Warrior on your end too, man. Okay, so here. Yes, Joe is still here with us. Not yet. Not yet. It's not 100% repair because I need to put back heat sinks. And you know, many things can happen.
Fatality.
No, not this one. Or you're just trying sounds. There you go. Okay.
Okay, let's go.
That one is much more aggressive than the other sounds. It's crazy. Like with those headphones, I can literally hear it from my skull. Maybe Joe want to take the lead afterwards, but for me, it's gonna be pretty much enough. I don't have much luck with my Hashboard today, so I think I will try again another time. It's been already almost 5 hours. No good news to share after all. Yeah, today was a pretty buzzy day, and I think Joe is still working a lot on those many things at the same time. So yeah, sadly today is going to be a shorter one, but longer than the other that we did this week. Let's hope that next week we will start earlier. Or maybe not because of the lessons that we will give. Let's see. Only time will tell. Holy shit. 4,000. Yeah. It turns out everybody is liquidity crunch even when prices are a no-brainer. Yeah. How long will that make to fix with current team, which is smaller? It used to be. Yeah, indeed, because it will be faster than that even. So let's put that one into the cooling station. And in the meantime, let's see between those. Maybe this one. Let's try. Because here, yeah, it was almost 50 before, but you know times are not easy. So if I'm following the path here, it's going to this one, and then this one, continuing here, and then passing through this one. I changed that one, but not that one. I will try it just to see, because I've been changing the chill like 2-3 times already. And the other chip before, I change resistance to. There we go. Yeah, 17 gen. Okay, one last test. One last test. Ooh. Oh, my bad. It's a S17 Plus, so I need to go higher. Okay, still working. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. T17E, S17E. No thanks. Well, S17 Plus repaired. Now would be the time to get your sound. Okay, let's try this one. Then I change the resistance. If it's not working, it's gonna be for another time. But if it does, let's hope. Heh! Yeah. Nope. That wasn't it. So yeah, it's gonna be for another time. Well, I hope to make that deal done. Yeah, we hope. I hope too. If that's the case, we might prepare like the L3 Plus. We might do like a full week live stream of 17 Gen, like 1 week of T17, 1 week of S17, one full week of S17 Plus. You know, maybe. Hmm. Yep, sadly. All right. So that one, that's pretty much it. Yep, not this year. So to be continued. Well, it's enough for me tonight. So thank you for being here. Honestly, it's always fun to have some people down here. And yeah, I hope that you learned something and that you have a little bit of fun together while watching this one. So that being said, see you on the next one and wish you great weekend. Have a good night with him and every